Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? What's up, Fayley? Eternal Dine, Samarlo, Eternally Blue TV, Backstreet Skeeter. A whole lot of thank yous to give out here. Let's start with Schwarzseichen with 71 months and the ever generous Tier 3 sub. Holy heck, and thank you. Some Allison with 19 months, Emu Likebird with 56 months, Fourier Transformer with 46 months, Momentum with Prime in 18 months, Jedi Monkey with 4 heckin' years via Prime, Zero Man with the Prime sub in 11 months, Sinin with the Prime sub in 4 months of joy, Enrique K with 3 full Baylor years, Dr. Noodles with 46 months, Eternal Dying with 16 months and a bunch of waffles, 2 Shanes with 20 months, Fireflame Fire with 53 months, and Adonis Incarnate with 60 heckin' 7, rapidly approaching maximum nice. There's also Curious Observer with 2 freaking years, and Schwarzseichen popping in with a big, delicious crispy waffle. That needs some syrup, though. That needs some syrup. First hidden aspect is probably the best aspect in the whole game. Wait, which one's the first? Zoo Shield is good, though. Subtrain, I wouldn't necessarily say is a common start to stream, but is a pretty common start to a new week of streams. As, oh, the Fist hidden aspect. Yes. No, that makes more sense. Fist. I cast Fist. Noir chat with a full year. Yeah, pretty common that we start out a new week of streams with a sub train of some sort, as everybody's sub that expired over the weekend renews at the same time. But have you considered Punch? Chunt with the Prime sub and 3 heckin' years, new badge get. Lastly but not leastly, Salty Old Badger with 25 months. Any plans to play a new card game called Menace from the Deep? No plans at this time. Pretty happy with the current docket of games, so I'm not exactly eager to look at a whole lot of new games at this time. Not that I'm ever all that excited about up-and-coming or brand new games, usually. I'm definitely the kind of guy who likes to find a game that I have a deep connection with or a huge amount of interest with and try to master that over many, many hours of gameplay. So I don't like to look at new games all that often. I've seen so many new games across 30-plus years of gaming history now that it's pretty hard to catch my attention with something new. Is in some way, shape, or form, I've seen it all from the gaming sphere. For some reason, I feel like Dave the Diver would be a Baylor game. There's definitely parts of Dave the Diver that that would resonate with me or did resonate with me, but the way the whole game was put together, I couldn't stand it personally. But yeah, I did not enjoy Dave the Diver personally. A lot of people really enjoyed it. But it's a game you have to be able to look past the flaws of to be able to enjoy the good. And I was not willing to do that. What's the first game that I think I mastered from my perspective? That's a really good question. It's got to be one of the Baldur's Gate games. No, it's got to be Baldur's Gate 2, well, I would have to say. It's probably the first game I became sufficiently good at that I started to take an interest in seeking out mods to increase the challenge for. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Or Morrowind, perhaps, although I don't know that I would use the term mastery with regards to that game. And it has a different meaning for that game anyway. Randomosity with 59 months of support. Restoration Games, the tier 1 sub. And Modargo with the prime sub in 24 months. I would also describe myself as achieving whatever you might describe mastery as meaning in the MMO City of Heroes way back when. Put a ridiculous amount of time into that game. But XCOM 2, I haven't actually spent more than a couple hundred hours with XCOM 2. I guess that is a lot, but I wouldn't describe myself mastering that game. Oh, that's cool, Faylee. Local co-op for Sea of Stars is very cool. It's really cool. Not enough games that you can play together with a friend, and given the story of Sea of Stars, it just makes complete and perfect sense to be able to play as two players cooperating. Am I planning to stream Hades 2 when it comes out? Oh yeah. We've already streamed a little bit of it. I don't intend to stream it between now and the full release, but I definitely will stream the full release of Hades 2. Nicopia Robin with the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Experience of unlocking travel powers for the first time in City of Heroes was amazing. It really was, yeah. Definitely kind of gave you that superhero feeling, being able to traverse the gigantic city landscape so quickly after spending a lot of the early game having to trek around the hard way. Is this my first attempt at streaking 20 Watcher? No. Technically our second attempt. The first attempt died after only 2 runs. There was an incident. We took a Black Star. It was going really well for 3 floors. Spheric Guardian, no problem. Birds, no problem. Centurion Mystic, no problem. Then, Parasite and Fungi Beast show up. They hit me hard. Then, the freaking Wheel Gremlin gives me a curse. Then, I draw that curse on turn 1 against the Book of Stabbing, and we fall flat and die. So, I'm blaming this one on the freaking Gremlin. Screw that guy. But yeah, that was our first attempt. A series of unforeseen events. Sometimes Spire just do be like that. So, our second attempt has gotten pretty far. We're now at 8 in a row with the Watcher, looking to make it 9. By not getting a curse from the Gremlin guy. Alright, I'm definitely a fan of Remove 1 as the start on Watcher. Let's look at a little bit more, though. We have an early Burning Elite. That looks almost impossible to do. Almost. There's definitely ways to do that, though. Not even outrageously difficult ways to do that. All it would take is 1 good potion to make that possible. CK on stream, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail, Twitch chat. We've got a cutie on the list. Yeah. All hail. You're on the list. Slamta with the 6 months in the Prime sub. And another gigantic waffle from the Waffle Master. Let's see, did I see Hexaghost? I did. Taking 18 for a random rare relic, not unreasonable here. I think I'd rather really prefer just the consistency starts, though. Really do think I prefer that overall. Looking at our layout, I think my preferred path is something along these lines. Let's start out 3 combats at an event, then we can gauge what we need to prepare for this elite. And then we can get 3 elites from there, which will be lots of money, lots of relics, lots of card rewards for us. We can build a nice, good Act 2 killing deck and start accumulating some resource. Meanwhile, we start down 1 defend, which makes our early combats nice and safe. No chance to even Yams Lament that Burning Elite. Not that I really like that on Watcher anyway. Let's start with remove 1 defend. I think remove 1 is often going to be a start that we're choosing. As a general rule, I'm trying to avoid boss swapping here as part of my win streak attempt. My current philosophy with regards to Watchers specifically is that boss swapping is not worth it, given her baseline consistency level and the advanced state of play that a high-level players such as hopefully yours truly can achieve. That is to say that the benefits of the boss swap are outdone by the small but still significant risk of swapping into Busted Crown, or maybe in a tight spot, something like Black Star could also be pretty bad. But mostly for Watcher, it's Busted Crown. Busted Crown, of course, not actually being a guaranteed death. Some even hypothesize you can win a Watcher Busted Crown swap like 70% of the time, and I think that's probably close to correct. You can often win, even with Crown Swap on Watcher, but you cannot always win. And that alone is unacceptable, because I'm pretty sure that if you don't take the boss swap, you can always win. If you're playing right. So, take the consistent bonus is my current philosophy for Watcher, because she does not need that boss swap. It is a big potential power upside, yes, definitely, but completely unnecessary, and adds risk that there's no need to have. Is P-Box swap good on Watcher? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good on everybody. Sometimes your first couple fights are a total disaster with P-Box swap, but you can path really defensively and go to shops aggressively and fix it. And that does take some game knowledge and practice, is learning how to fix a Pandora's box that is really weird. How do you turn a weird mix of janky cards that don't work together into something that does work with as few additions or removals as possible? These draws, though. Interesting. Not a great first combat, but I'm not unhappy. Double Slime is always a bit awkward in Act 1. Guys are jerks. Get a Strength Potion, that's welcome. We're offered Swivel, Weave, or Simmering Fury. Now, that's interesting. I actually don't mind Simmering Fury as a first card one bit. Weave is a little awkward with no Scry. The game is absolutely not guaranteed to offer me Scry, so I don't think I like Weave that much. What do I think about Master Reality as a relic? I think that would be a fantastic rare relic. Without any changes, just any... Or you could make it a 4th egg is the other option. An uncommon or a rare relic doing that would be pretty cool. If the Watcher was to have a purple egg that upgraded cards created during combat, what would it be called? We have Molten Egg for Ironclad, red. Toxic Egg for Silent, green. Frozen Egg for Defect, blue. What would Watcher's Egg Relic be color? And the Holy Egg, Mystic Egg. I like Mystic more than Holy. Mystic Egg. Possibly Divine Egg, but Mystic feels really appropriate. Mystic Purple Egg. I agree. The 1000-Year Egg. Exceptional. Alright, I'm regretting the defend remove, hilariously. But only a little bit. Again, in these early couple of combats, it might be a bit awkward, but as soon as we get into the hard pool and the elites will be very grateful for having fewer defends. Probably. 14 damage. I guess I will block for one more. No need to take one there. Cut through Fate. Yes. Pretty much an always take card in Act 1 for Watcher. Very good with Strength Potion. Would have been okay with Weave. Maybe we'll see another Weave. And another chance at a card remove. I really like that. Okay, sweet. Let's remove the second defend then. Really like starting with 2 defends removed on Watcher. Makes your aggro plan a lot more consistent, let me tell you. Although it could make Jawworm a bit awkward. Sometimes it ain't, though. What if I just full blocked turn 1 anyway? And absolutely slaughtered the worm. Get wormed on. Excellent. Okay, well, Weave would have been good. That's what I'm learning here. Weave would have been pretty good. I don't hate either Third Eye or Foresight here. Third Eye feels a bit better short term as it gives us a block option to replace the defense that we removed so aggressively. And I could even then go to the shop and remove a third defend, which I kind of love. I do want to go to that shop. Potentially buy one more potion. Let's do it. What do you got? On sale, Master Reality. Can't quite afford Ornithopter or Gremlin Horn or Prismatic Shard. Flex Potion looks pretty good, though. Definitely down for Flex Potion here, into the first elite. Make that a lot easier. Upgrade Eruption. Remove Defend. We're cooking. Yeah, Flex Remove, I agree completely. I agree completely. Alright. How does our first elite go? It's Knob. We got Eruption and Simmering Fury on turn 1, so I intuit this guy is screwed. Absolutely toast. Probably more cards. Okay, math time. Just to be sure here, we have 18 plus 12 is 30 plus 26. It's not quite enough. So Flex Potion does kill right now. Or I could try to do something like Eruption Vigilance. I don't think that works out. I think I just use the Flex Potion and kill right now. Save the 16 or whatever. We could also try to take 16, keep the potions, but given that I bought a potion, I really don't think that's a good idea. Let's flex on him. Death to you. Yeah, we get a speed potion back, as well as a blood vial, healing us 2 per fight. I like that a lot. Yeah. We've come back. We've come back. I regret everything I said. Empty Mind also looks pretty good. Pretty much always want an Empty Mind eventually. I'll take it now. Actually, for the elites, I should have taken the Scry card. I should have taken the power. It was kind of foolish. Foolish, I say. Right, I think this has to be Vigilance, then Empty Mind with this turn 1. Could be Speed Potion, Vigilance, Empty Mind. Oh yay, it's Trey. Thanks for 3 months. Glad to offer words of wisdom to you. And a dad joke redemption for the crowd. What is the Watcher's favorite action video game. Devil May Cry. No refunds, twist shot. I'll do this. I don't quite know what I'm drawing here. Okay, we can do Eruption into Cut Through Fate into Block. That'll work. Do I actually want to kill the Fat Gremlin here? Be attacked for 30, we'd block for 23. How about not taking 30? That sounds good. The shreds, you say? Next turn, strikes will deal 9. Probably I'm taking 10 damage next turn, huh? What if I discard 2 strikes? Then maybe we don't. Okay, good speed potion, saving us 7 health here. I like that you got nerded. Get deleted, sir. Dewdrop Vigilance. 6 block, take 4, or kill you, take 5. I think kill and take 5. And then, yeah, okay. Then we should be fine next turn. Let's discard some strikes. Oh, yeah, okay. So we don't take damage again. Shield thyself. Okay, not bad. Get a potion back. We get another Cut Through Fate weave. I'm so sorry. Literally every card we added would have said Scry on it. Caffins, thanks for... or hello and welcome, rather. Hello and welcome. Josh says, I often have a tough time knowing when the best time to use a speed potion is. Rule of thumb. If you're in Act 1, the first time the speed potion saves 5 health, just use it. It's garbage. You will eventually drop it on the ground if you don't use it the first time you see it. A chance to save 5 health. So use it the first time you see any chance to save 5 or more health. If you're in Act 1. In Act 2, you can do a little bit more with it, but it's still a bit awkward unless you have a specific plan. But yes, it's one of the most awkward potions. And you're offered very few chances to use it effectively. So we used it for 7 earlier. I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with that. We would have discarded it if I didn't use it then. So, good use. But yeah, with Artifact, late game, it can do some really special stuff. Giving you 5 decks for the heart fight, for example. But in Act 1, oh boy, it's trash. It is super duper trash. Oh, you know what's not trash? Damaru, one of my favorite relics to find on the Watcher here, giving us 1 mantra per turn. Leads to juicy times. What makes Watcher so consistent? There's a lot of factors that go into play, but ultimately at its core, I believe it's the scry mechanic as well as the stance mechanic that makes Watcher so powerful. Plus her starting deck. Watcher's starting deck is just really good, actually. As a fun challenge on Ascension 1 or Ascension 0, try playing Watcher without adding any cards to your deck. Just play with Eruption, Vigilance, Strikes, and Defends. Upgrade them, add relics, use potions, see how far you can get. If you know what you're doing, it's not that hard to get to Act 3, and it's very possible to get into Act 4. Just with the starter deck. Is it possible to beat Heart like this? Yes. You can beat the Heart that way. Although it's pretty tough. But yeah, you can. I don't think I Miracle yet. I know on stream I got to the Heart with no cards added. I don't remember if I won. I don't think I did. These will do... Oh, I did win. Oh, okay. So no, here's a video. There's a video of me winning against the heart with no cards added, apparently. But yeah, it's definitely part of it. Her starter deck is just very good. And part of it is being able to double your attack damage with Wrath Stance, which is just fundamentally very strong. Ridiculously so. Alright, we strike you. Time to kill one. What's the plan here? I want to start with no cards in the thing. Okay, let's do this. No, that will shuffle. Glorious. Okay, not that many cards in the draw pile. I'm going to play Miracle Simmering Fury here. Perfect. Okay, we always draw Vigilance Third Eye next turn. Just strike here, strike here. Don't want to draw any more cards, so no Cut Through Fate. Could do Strike Vigilance. I don't think I need to, though. I don't think I needed to. Alright, great fight. Did not take very much damage there. Just a strength potion used, and we pick up a freaking Molten Egg. All attacks we find will be upgraded. Such as... Man, we almost had a Nirvana build. I still could theoretically take Nirvana here if I wanted to. Interesting. Did we ever take this Devaform? We have enough card draw that we could try to pick it up. I don't like Devaform that much with Mantra. But it could make a Snecko Eye workable. Would I say Empty Mind is the most useful of the empty cards? Probably. And I would probably also say that Empty Body is the least useful. Empty Fist is competing with Empty Mind. Empty Fist is pretty good too. But yeah, Empty Body is probably the bottom of the three. Or Empty Body is the bottom of the three. That's what I meant to say. The block one. Do I take this Devaform? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't feel like I have any incentive to take that at the moment. Nor am I taking that stinky block card. Okay, well... I guess I'm taking 10 then, unless I want to use the skill potion, maybe. Let's try using this. Hey, that helps. Alright, please draw damage for next turn. Thanks. Good talk. You're dead. Alright, show me an attack card. Excellent. Flying Sleeves plus, Bowling Bash plus, Just Lucky plus. Man, the weave, though. I mean, Bowling Bash is pretty spicy. I like Bowling Bash just fine. Even their Nirvana would have been really good. It's so funny. Could have had the ultimate Scry deck in the seed. That's funny. It's very funny. Yeah. That card kind of slaps. What about Prey, though? Normally, I do not like Prey very much, but with Damaru, different story. I also do like Deceive Reality quite a lot. Maybe this deck wants to Deceive. Prey helps us kill Hexaghost. Let's take a Prey. Let's take a Prey. Paladin EX, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months of support. To draw a strike next turn. Might be a take 16 situation, we'll see. Definitely play strike. Strike. If I play Empty Mind, I only take 11, but then I have to draw 16 damage next turn. That's kind of tough to do. Although, these draws don't help anyway, so probably I should. 11 plus 28 would kill me. Gmon with a Prime sub as well. Simmering is about the same outcome. Yes, but consider taking 11 versus taking 22. I guess I could Empty Mind and Simmering Fury. Then we take 14. I draw 7 cards in Wrath. That feels more safe, actually. Yeah, Empty Mind, then Simmering Fury again. Take 14 here. Feels a lot better than take 22. But then I can't play the strike. No, I can't. But then I'm drawing 7 cards off a fresh draw pile in Wrath. I only need to draw 2 attacks next turn, realistically. Because of these upgraded attacks. We're almost guaranteed to get lethal off that. I think this is the best play. Draw half the deck. We have a lot more card draw. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, take 14, get out of that fight. Pick up a Centennial Puzzle, which I love here. More card draw. And we could consider an Empty Body. Just think about it. I've thought about it. Skipping. We saw a blasphemous acrobatics Argot's Blarg that was something along the lines of draw 20 cards, discard. Can't remember if it was discard 1 or discard 5, but it was not correct. Speaking of not correct, this is not correct to happen to me. Ow, my face though. Bowling Bash, where you at? Not here. Oh, good. Okay, that's not as bad. Take 9, that's fine. It was only discard 1. Okay, I couldn't remember. Could not remember for the life of me. 29 plus 14. Perfect. Or wait, I miscalculated that. That is a ton of damage. Good lord. What the hell? We thought that card was fair. Could have taken Devaform. Just saying. Do I... Nirvana's back, too. Amazing. Could have had double Nirvana. Ultimate Scry deck. That's funny. Same old sin. Thanks for 28 months of support. Is the deck small enough to warrant upgrading Prey for Hexaghost? That does mean we go Divine the second time we draw Prey, which is pretty powerful. I think I should additionally use the Strength Potion against the Ghost. Feels like the Miracles are pretty good. Do you automatically lose if you play 10 tools of the trade? You do not automatically lose, but you do discard 10 at the start of your turn, which means you will not have any cards in your hand, unless one of those cards was Reflex, perhaps. I'm going to take the Deus Ex. And I handle Hexaghost with 18 health. I've got a skill potion. I'm sure it's fine. Let's upgrade this card. I'm sure it's fine. We have Vigilance next turn, so we can play Eruption here. Okay, we're going to draw a lot of cards next turn. So let's go Vigilance, Simmering Fury. Might as well play Bowling Bash for 24 using our 1 Miracle, because our hand will be full next turn. Just genuinely full. We do take 4 here. Okay, we can play the Vigilance, Simmering Fury again, and then we have Empty Mind coming up. I really like the Vigilance and Simmering Fury together. Discard these for now. We should do Bowling Bash again. We should do Bowling Bash again. Excellent. All right, what's on top of the deck? Excellenter. All right, draw those cards. Enter Divinity. Yeah? Seems good. I could maybe Eruption first. By the way, Light Made Being, thanks for 11 months of support. Does Simmering Fury put you in Wrath before Damaru puts you in Divinity? Excellent question. This is very important to remember. The order at start of turn is as follows. 1, Damaru. 2, Simmering Fury. 3, Devotion. So Damaru can break the Divinity, but Devotion cannot. Great question. Yes, if you Simmering Fury with Mantra on 9, and you have Damaru, you will be sad. You do still get the 3 energy, though. And you play the Damaru. Yes. All right, let's Eruption first. I'm going to have a lot of energy here. 27. Bowling Bash does 36. Bonk. Then Fiji. Then Simmering. Yeah, really like Simmering Fury. Bonk. Alright, the Ghost is toast. And we even get a potion, so I don't feel bad at all about committing that Strength Pot to the boss fight. We're offered a Ragnarok Plus, which is quite a card. One of my favorites. Very big damage, very big payoff, very powerful. Since we already have Deus Ex, it's a bit more reasonable to play, too. I love it. Let's take a Ragnarok. Do I actually consider Bowling Bash to be S tier? I don't think it's S tier, but I do think it is a very good common in the early to mid game. And it, like most Watcher attacks, are really good if they say plus for free. Let's take a Ragnarok. And instead of Neko, what about Pyramid? No longer discard our hand at the start of each turn. We have crazy good initial draw with the Puzzle and the Fury. We have some energy generation. I really like Prey with the Pyramid, too. And it's going to make Prostrate a really good pickup if we can find one. Let's definitely take a pyramid here. Is Bowling Bash better than Ball Lightning? Ball Lightning does not deal 100 damage to Reptomancer. Usually. Not with that attitude. I mean, with enough copies of Bias Cognition in play, anything can happen. That Burning Elite is precipitously placed. Either I have to fight it or I should go around it. We should probably go around it. Going around it sounds great. Act 2 Burning Elite can be doable. With Runic Pyramid, I really don't like it. Because the Act 2 Burning Elite is so often a turn 1 check, and Pyramid by definition does not help you on turn 1. That's its main weakness of Pyramid. It does literally nothing on turn 1. Could take 3 combats into the shop. I don't think I want to do that. They're on to me. Alright, that skill potion looking pretty good right about now. Definitely have no easy way out of this fight. Oh, or do I? I do 20 damage. Probably. This is only 19, unfortunately, so might as well hit this fellow. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Oh, I was wrong. Again, Bowling Bash, putting in huge work here. Judged. It's all Bowling Bash, always has been. Excuse you. Blorp. Okay, so he actually took 0 there. Amazing. And there's a second prey. That is not the additional mantra card I was expecting, but it is the second mantra card that I will take here. 2 of those might be a bit overkill, but still. Alright, this time there's no escape from the big hit. We are taking this damage. It's just how it is, kids. I really want to make room in my hand, don't I? I do. I'm going to play Miracle and Strike, even though that does absolutely nothing. What it does is makes 2 spaces in my hand to draw new cards with. And that is important. Does not yet get me thing anyway. Do I just have a kill now, though? Let's see. If I Eruption, we have 3 energy left. Yes, I can just kill you. Let's do that. Deleted. Okay, this is not bad. Ipasui, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This deck needs some more decent block options. I wouldn't qualify Protect as a decent block, though. Skip. This could help me find Prostrate, or whatever else I'm looking for. A heal's not a horrible idea either, but let's look at some cards. With Molten Egg, maybe we can find an upgraded Wallop. Yeah, which I would also take. There is Prostrate, but what about upgraded Wallop? Sounds even better, actually. There's also upgraded Signature Move, which is hilarious. Probably not that good, but hilarious. But yeah, we were looking for options to block. This is just fantastic. Fantastic block with Pyramid and Divinity and Molten Egg. Hey, Elucidative. Congrats on the A20 Heartwood. So I can buy Lesson Learned here. The Lesson Learned win streaking continues. Or I can remove a card and buy a potion. I mean, Lesson Learned is pretty good, right? Yeah, Lesson Learned is just really... Let's buy that. Sweater Kittens, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. I'm fine with that. I was planning on resting anyway. Now I have a really good reason to rest. And more max health. I'll take it. Just gotta not die to the snake plant. I said gotta not die to the snake plant. Oh crap. Gonna die to the snake plant. Yep. Oh good, Wallop is here. Fortunately, it only blocks for 9, but 9 is gonna have to be enough here. Ow. This turn could also be trouble. I was afraid of that. Ow. Again. My best bet is to cut through Fate into drawing Vigilance here. This will work. Okay, and then we kill it with Lesson Learned next turn. Just take a lot of damage, which is a bit unfortunate. This elite will be tricky. But we should be okay, though. Okay, with an attack potion, I feel a bit better. Consecrate Plus is also a good card for this deck. We don't have that much in the way of AoE here. I'm gonna grab this. King Mech, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, this fight looks more doable. Yes, definitely. Wait a turn, though. Perhaps I should have just downed the bird on turn 1. It's alright. I need the extra draw. This will be turn 3. We have Divinity, so no. Seems fine, right? No need to take anything. I don't think so. Okay, just wallop you. Lesson learned you. And then finish the fight. What tier would I play Prey in? Probably C, maybe a B. Prey is relatively weak in that it doesn't offer you a whole lot right now. It gives you some mantra, which does not usually put you into the divinity, and then puts a draw card in your draw pile where you cannot get it right away. Together, that makes it not so good. Not so good, but when you already have a source of mantra, other sources of mantra become better. And so it was the mantra card we got offered. So we took it. But yeah, it's not that good of a card usually, I don't feel like. Let's go dupe pot, attack pot here. I'm feeling okay about this elite. We have 30 health and a pen nib. Pen nib's nice. I'm happy to go this way now. We have long-term value locked in. I'm extremely happy this is not Slavers. Very, very happy. Probably I'm going to play Ragnarok on turn 1 here. I could dupe it. That'd be fun. Doesn't seem like there's a need for that, though. Heck, that guy in particular. Alright, I'm going to KO the wizard as well, just to optimize the chance that I do not get attacked next turn. Good. That would have been tough to explain to the shareholders. Let's see, this does 60 damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, now we're starting to cook here. We got Incense Burner, making us intangible on every 6th turn of combat. You know, maybe I'll go this way, actually. As well as a Fire Potion. Crush Joints pluses here. What about an Evaluate, though? We're looking for a bit better block options. This has a plus on it. Sanctity's also pretty good. It will eventually say plus, and it might be card draw, something this deck wants pretty desperately. Yeah, on retrospect, I want the card draw. I'm going to continue to keep these potions, but I am thinking that fighting this elite might be on the menu here. Plus, it lets us go through this shop, where we can buy orange pellets, or another lesson learned, or a vault. What do orange pellets do for me, exactly? They let me purge debuffs in the heart fight. And I guess against champ 1 time also. Lets me take fasting in the future. Good with duality. Doesn't do a whole lot right now. Probably our best bet right now is Vault. Vault with Damaru is kind of a big deal, too. Yeah, with Damaru, I'm going to take this. It's one more mantra in addition to the extra turn. That's pretty good. Sweet. Needs to leave my hand. I'm going to play all 3 of these cards. Room for new stuff, because I'm about to draw 8 here. Off the Centennial. Love the Centennial. Simply adore the Centennial. Pretty damn good here. All we have to do is vault. I guess the problem is that Ragnarok will instantly kill it, and then therefore I cannot lesson learn. That seems like a problem. That's too much damage. Yeah, talk about a watcher problem. I guess I can pen nib the wallop instead. Because, yeah, Ragnarok would be 36 times 6, which is 216. That's too much. Let's do 72 instead. Vault is also, yes, amazing with Burner, right? Like, really, really good. Alright, now it's time to kill this thing. Upgrade Vigilance, get an Energy Relic. This is all coming out good now. CK Nate with the Prime sub in 16 months. Alpha's cute with Vault too, but completely unnecessary here. No, thank you. It is cute, though. Vault? That's not Vault. Nor is that Vault. Although that could maybe kill one of them. That'd be cute. What else you got? There's Vault, but now it's too late. Yeah. Unless I dupe pot the Miracle, then I can Vault. It seems like a big waste of a dupe pot. I imagine we're mostly fine anyway. In the champ fight, that is. So losing a bit of health here is not that big a deal. One would hope. Discard those. We don't need those where we're going. Bonk. 36. Imagine for champ we want Incense Burner for turn 2. So I'll kill the Mystic next turn. Worship is here. Swivel is here. Actually, I kind of like Swivel with both Wallop and Lesson Learned and Ragnarok in this deck. Swivel does some good work. I'll take a Swivel. A little bit more block density for us. And I think we need to upgrade the Vault post-haste so that it actually gives us an energy here. Against champ, I don't expect we are in too much trouble here. Use the miracles to clear our hand, though. There we go. Top Qua with the Prime sub in 51 months. Aina Rain with the Tier 1 sub in 8 months. Thank you both. Very, very much. Okay, get in my hand. Do Eruption right now, might as well. These garbage attacks out of my hand. Perfect. All right, well, I have bad news for you, champ. This is gonna hurt. Kaboom! 216 damage to your face. Sorry, not sorry. And we'll block with a Wallop, too. Say your prayers, champ. No metallicized at all on champ here. Okay, we're divine again next turn. Like my lesson learned now, thank you. Damn it. Okay. Only 3 cards left. Guarantee now. Was the bottom card, though. GG. Who needs orange pellets? You can just have an ancient potion. Ah, the missing puzzle piece, Devotion, here is more mantra per turn. That is exactly what this deck wants. More mantra to go divine more often. Then we add more card draw, and we really cook. Great with Vault, too. Not a horrible Deva form either. And of course, Brilliance slaps with the mantra we already have. I want the Devotion, not the Brilliance. I don't actually like Brilliance that much. Neko is here. A bit late, though, don't you think? Runic Dome is kind of spooky. Yet does feel like perhaps the best way to proceed here. Being unable to see enemy intents, but getting more energy per turn. The other option is to Sacred Bark, double strength potions, which I imagine we won't use much. Yeah, Dome is free with Wallop. Kind of, yeah. Let's take the Runic Dome, I guess. It's going to make a few fights a little scary. Very notably, Time Eater becomes much scarier. Heck, I have to go here. Kind of lame. Well, we get to upgrade lots of things on the way. Yeah, like this fight's a lot scarier with Dome, too. Aw, oh, jeez. Welp, I hope they're all buffing. Be invincible next turn anyway. Ow. They were not all buffing. God damn it. How dare you. Fun fact, when you vault, you don't lose your intangibility. We are still intangible. Perfecto. For my hit points. Meditate Plus. Put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand and retain them. That is kind of like card draw, if you squint enough. Definitely struggling to draw block in the opening draw right now, though, which is causing us to lose a lot of health. I don't like it. We get bled out real fast at this rate. It's not good. Ever lost a run to misclicking an end your turn card before? I don't think so. You can just eruption. Lesson learned. Assuming I know how to math. Yes. Okay, and we're now intangible on turn 1. For the next fight. Not taking a smoke bomb, although perhaps I should. I'm actually not sure we're going to make it to the fire. We might be dead here. Deck just has a little bit too few block cards, is my current problem with it. Just too few. Yeah, we just cannot draw block on turn 1. It's getting us killed. That's not good. Yeah, that would have been a lot of more health lost if I hadn't been intangible. Terrible. Simply terrible. I'll keep the swivel, actually. Now we can't block. Crap. I might be using my Ancient Potion here. Just a guess. Turn 1 is definitely the best turn to vault against this enemy. I'm going to pen nib my Bowling Bash. Strike, vault. Still pretty bad. Yeah, this enemy is a little annoying. I think I've got enough setup, though, that we can just be divine. Question mark. If I can't be divine, I can be murdering them. That'll work. Chrome in hand. So no need to Ancient Potion because they're dead next turn, is my current belief. Good luck. Yeah. Easy peasy. Just Ragnarok lesson learned, right? This is 18 by 6, which should be 90? No. 18 by 5 is 90. This is 108. The Zid with the Prime sub and 27 months of support. That's even more perfect then. We have Burner on 5 again for the next fight. We can have some control over that fight, hopefully. Why didn't I? I took the Sanctity earlier, that's right. How do you know which attack block effects comes before Thorns? Typically it is... if the block is part of the direct card text, it will happen first. And if the block is coming as an activated effect from a different card, like a power being activated, it'll usually happen second. Usually. It kind of depends on the individual card being used and the order of the text on that card. Oh, not again. Ah, crap. I'm intangible this time, though. In which case, I want them to hit me if they're going to hit me, because I'll draw more cards. So let's just play Foresight. Strike you twice at a pen nib here. Thank you. 2 damage is fine. Okay, that puts me into Divinity right away. Good stuff. Bonk for 72 damage. Seems alright. And then Vault. Looking to kill it. Perfect. Although, wait. Burning Elite. Definitely want Incense Burner set to 4. Okay. Definitely want that. Super duper need to do that. Perfect. Need 7. Good. Okay. Hey, Cutthroat Fate with a plus on it. Yes. Card draw is like blocking in a indirect sort of way. It's very useful. Giant Head, I don't imagine will be a problem. This deck mostly just needs a little bit of setup time. Giant Head gives us that setup time. Even though our burner is not correct here. Also another convenient 1 damage. I'll take it. But yeah, not Repto. Pretty happy about that. Pretty freaking happy about that. We're intangible, so it doesn't matter if we're getting attacked. Duly noted. Want to meditate what? Consecrate. Cut through Fate Plus. Then we're in the business next turn. Sweet. Went for the attack too, so we're not even weakened for our divinity turn. Perfect. Don't need wall up this turn. That's the one. That had attacked us twice in a row, so we know we're not getting attacked on this turn. Guaranteed. 32 by 6 is a bit over 200. Beautiful. Okay, that elite was taken out without much problem. Brilliance is back. That card really, really hits hard, but do we need it? I don't think so. We already have Pennib Ragnarok to do over 200 damage. The Heart cannot take more than 200 damage in one turn, which makes a card like this actually not so good here. Yeah, win more, exactly. And the problem with win more right now is that win more means block less. We need to block. Ah, crap. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I've got Pennib Wallop for turn 1. That's kind of nice. If only I take the smoke potion. And spend one of these. All right, good luck to me. Okay, good start, good start. Excellent. Even. One might say excellent. Would this actually be a worthy smoke potion? Honestly, I don't think you would need to do that. There are other routes to victory, after all. I am willing to kill it without using Lesson Learned, though, to avoid uncertainty here. Though I have a lot of energy, so maybe I don't even need to. Lots of energy. I think we're just fine. Yep. Easy. Okay, cool. Mental Fortress. Where have you been? Get my deck. That's a block card, sort of, kind of. Good. Okay, currently taking just 2... No, not even that. Although I could... No, I can kill them both, right? I can do Eruption, Bowling Bash, Pen Nib, Cut Through Fate. Yeah, they both die. Okay. Let's make them both die. We still have one nerd to lesson learned here. So next turn, we're intangible. No problem. No problem. Attacking for 22 this turn. This will put us into Divinity next turn. Fine. You might want to think harder about setting up Burner. That'll do it. Next turn. All that for an upgraded strike. That's okay. Do we take another third eye in this deck? I think we do. I think we do want another one of these to help with the consistency issue. So far, health is trending upwards since the early problem, though, so I'm pretty happy about that. Wish I could take bronze scales, although do I? Not really. Definitely happy to be intangible right now, let me tell you that. Is it okay to be in Wrath? I'm not sure it is, so I'm going to wait here. Would I take an establishment here? No. No, we already have all the energy we need from the Divinity and the Miracles. Establishment would only make cards with the actual retain keyword cheaper, notably whatever Meditate retains. Doesn't work with the Pyramid itself, unfortunately. As much as you would like it to. Just for safety. Block for a lot. Okay, nobody attacked me. Probably that's for the best. Here we go. Bonk. Alright, Stinky Spiker removed. We just killed Giant Head, so now we definitely want Incense on 4. We super want Incense on 4 for the next elite. That blocks either Reptomancer attacking us on turn 2, or it blocks the Nemesis swinging for 45 on turn 2. And both of those are things we want to stop. Alt is cute, but I have no Wrath. Resting is not a horrible idea. Resting is not a horrible idea. Let's do that. It's the Nemesis, who still could be attacking for 21 damage on turn 1. Hopefully they are not. They are. Hence the resting. It's fine. Okay, that should allow me to cook up something juicy for next turn. Could be swinging for 45 here. Deeply unclear. So we said it's Damaru, then Simmering, then Devotion, so this should be fine. I do like this. Just realized that's going to be too much damage. Oh well. Bonk. This is 108. We've established that. It's less in Wrath stance. 12 by 6 is 72. Nice. Wish I was a fish. I don't think I need these cards. Alright, how many unupgraded cards remain? Should be quite a few still, right? Defend. Oh, actually, no. No. The third time this act, we have to fight these jerks. I guess I can rest a second time. That's fine. Let's do the following. Oh, the triple buff. Easy game. Never didn't have it. Chloro Squid, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dome do be scary, though. Dome do be scary, though. Take this, do this. Miracle, meditate, give me pray back. Give me cut through fate back. Do a divine again next turn. Also intangible. You really got to set that up for Donu Deka. Donu Deka, I like being intangible turn 2, so let's set it to 4. Well, that's easy enough to do. Going to require us to wait a bit, though. Spooky attack. Can't do that attack again, though. Now, Incense is on 4. And Mental Fortress is plussed. We have another Ancient Potion. Could take another Meditate. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate Sash Whip either. Feels like we're not going to need it, though. Elder Fats, thanks for 28 months of support. And Casroll with the Prime sub. I do intend to make a recap video of some variety. Would I take Spirit Shield here? Yes. Yes, I would. I'm wondering if I take this Meditate. Yeah, I will, actually. Second Meditate sounds okay. And then we're doing unupgraded cards. We have 3 unupgraded cards. Should be able to get all 3 of those. I'm going to rest here, just for additional safety through the boss gauntlet. Because we should get all 3 of those upgraded. If I land Lesson Learned in each boss fight, then we upgrade 2. I can upgrade to the final rest site in the last act as well, because the meal ticket will heal me to full. So everything's fine. Do I use Vault here? Pretty tempting, because then I can Eruption Pennib the Bowling Bash for 80 damage. I like it. I can Blue Candle to draw right now. Cute. Draw off of the do new attack. Actually, maybe I won't. With the power's down, though, that's for sure. Give me Cut Their Fate and I guess Bowling Bash back. Let's see if I can find a Prey in the draw pile. Discarding 3 strikes was super worth that miracle, that's for sure. Perfect. Immense the nonsense. 60 damage Bowling Bash. I think we're winning this fight with shot. He's not even attacking me right now. For Awakened 1, Burner on 3. How about for Time Eater? Actually, for both of them, Burner on 1 is pretty good as well. Let's do Burner on 1. Or Burner on 5, rather, so that we're intangible on turn 1, is what I meant to say. That sounds good. Okay, our next boss will be Timbo. Timbo Jimbo. I think I want my hand to be cluttered with miracles in this fight, actually. Sight is very good, though. I'm gonna leave Third Eye unplayed. That way we draw cards if we get attacked. We don't. Oh boy, he saw right through our plan. And now it's gonna hurt. Ouch. Well, that's why we rested. Yeah, outplayed by Time Eater in the usual fashion. Now he's attacking for like 50 damage or something. Tim is just too good at this game with Dome. He's just, he's a genius. He's a jerk, more like. Okay, those are good cards coming up. Ray puts us into Divinity next turn. And I have Pendib. So I can do Pendib Wallop next turn. Okay. That's not this turn, though. Thankfully, does the multi-hit. Single big hit after that initial debuff would have been really bad. Super duper bad. Yeah, we're going to go Pray, and then we should spend the whole turn attacking, realistically. Only I had attacks to play. I guess we can do Mental Fortress Meditate. I'll be taking that Wallop back, thank you. Miracle, meditate, pray? Yes, meditate, pray, Ragnarok. We'll block this. Perfect. Turn I want to play 4 cards. Who's foolish now, Timbo? Who's foolish now? Shimmering Fury Vaults. Yeah, including the Vault. That'll prevent Time Eater from getting to reset time just yet. Time Eater gets no turn. We start a new turn. Oh, wait, but Incense Burner's on 5 now. Maybe that's a good thing for the next fight. Yeah, with Dome, I actually like having Burner on 5 for Shield and Spear anyway. Okay. Yeah, 5 is also fine here. I'm definitely not going to go 5 more turns in this fight. No way. So we're going to take it. We're going to take it. Okay. So we only have one unupgraded card now, right? Just the Defend. So I'm going to upgrade a Defend at the rest site. Excellent. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of Defend getting upgraded at a rest site? It's true. It's happening. Since we healed a full anyway, there is no benefit to resting at all. We might as well smith, and if we're smithing, this is our only choice. So, Defend Plus. Then remove the Defend Plus. Prostrate is here, huh? Fasting is here. Interesting. I like Ink Bottle quite a bit. Improve our card draw even more. Yeah, Lesson Learned could be a remove here, definitely. Although I'd probably rather remove Strike, actually. Do I build my decks differently with a Runic Dome? A little bit, yeah. You want a little bit more block. You also want to find ways to block that also progress your win condition, which is where Wallop comes in big time. Gambler's Brew is a pretty good potion, but so is Ancient Potion. I like our potions a lot here. +1 Strength is probably worth buying, even at a high price. I'll take Ink Bottle. I guess we can do Remove and do Voodoo. Otherwise, we could think about Prostrate Wheel Kick, but I think +1 Strength is actually pretty good. Buy the Duvu, remove 1 Strike. Yes, the Strike, not the lesson learned. You heard me. Cool, we got Vault anyway. Well, that's a heckin' good turn 1, then. What that tells me is we want to kill the Spear first. Teflon wants a dad joke. What is the Corrupt Heart's favorite flavor of chewing gum? Spire Spearmint. Don't ask how a heart chews gum, though. Lex is a Phoenix. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months. It's prime time. It's a prime time. I think we do the following. Miracle, Pray, Meditate. Get back, Pray, and Cut Through Fate. Ah! Turn 1 intangible. Paid off. Easy game. Holding Bash does 60 damage. Because of course it does. We're not getting attacked this turn. Make sure we set up burner correctly here. With Ancient Potion, is it ever burner to 5 or 6 on purpose? I don't think so. Not the same, right? Or to 1 or 2, rather. Turn 5 or turn 6 is what I'm trying to communicate. How do we block this turn? We're being attacked for 38. Also of concern here. I do have Vault to help out. I guess that's probably how. That's cute. So yeah, let's just set burner to, actually to 3. We want to set it to 3. So we want to kill now, if possible. That way I can Vault on turn 1 and still benefit from the burner. Sounds good. Start combat in calm. We're offered a fasting plus. You know? Don't hate that. Although I don't think we need it, actually. We're blocking the late game with Wallop. Wallop will solve everything. Okay, we're fine. I have a dupe pot, too. I have a dupe pot. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. We are totally fine. Forget to drink that. Action Rizo with a Prime sub and 51 months of support. I'd like to scry, even though this is -1 draw, and there's that vault we talked about, which is going to do the thing, it looks like. We do Pot Devotion. I was going to say it depends on what we draw. That said, that is a very nice turn 1 double devotion, yeah? Seems pretty good. The other option was double Fortress or double Foresight, but I think just with this being drawn on turn 1, we might as well go right now. Just be Divine all the time. That's also going to provide a lot of stance changes for Mental Fortress, which we're going to appreciate. Okay, we want to keep Wallop around. Execute Order 66. We don't need Ragnarok yet. Skip that Prey too, actually. Go Simmering Fury, Meditate. Next turn we can Divinity Ragnarok, I guess. Will be intangible. No draw, though, huh? What flavor bubbly is this? This is a blackberry flavored boobly. Great boobly woobly. I can't actually do that yet. Yeah. Alright, next turn then. Sounds good. This out of my deck. Okay. Might as well use this then. Discard everything that's not a Meditate. Good turn to have full blocked. We only have to block 30 now. Wallop blocks for 29. That's most of what we need. Cut through fate. Meditate. Just directly cap damage with one card. Sounds good. Set up Divinity for next turn. Meditate. Meditate, and I don't know, it doesn't really matter, does it? Swivel. Bonk. Meditate. Wallop and Ragnarok. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Make it 9 in a row. That was a little sketchy in the middle there. What with our turn 1s being so weak, we couldn't block anything. But the Darklings let us past. And we made it to the end. GG. Once we got the deck actually set up and working, it was very strong, as you saw. GG. G freaking G. Not bad. 44 more to go, that's right. We're almost halfway there. Or something. But yeah, that was a little trickier than necessary thanks to Dome. Wonder how Sacred Bark would have gone. And so shall I. GG. Yeah, glad Jawworms never showed up. I'm also glad Transient never showed up, although Transient is not scary with Dome. He's just scary in general for a deck that can't do anything on on turn 1. Another fully upgraded deck, though. Fully upgraded deck wins again, is the lesson to learn here. Yeah, lesson to learn. Get it? Get it. All right, Twitch chat. We're going to go again. Ever heard of Shogun Showdown? I sure have. We played Shogun Showdown on stream for a sponsored opportunity when it first came out. And then I revisited it, and we played one of the characters until day 7. We've beaten day 7 on stream as well. Only with one character, though. Great game. If there wasn't so much else I wanted to play, I would probably play more of that, too. Perhaps. If there's a content update for Shogun Showdown, I'll definitely go back to it for a bit. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, the Watcher strides forth once more. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. And we're going again for Watcher, this one for the double digits here. Trying to make it 10 in a row. Can we do it? Choose a Rare is an interesting one on Watcher. Don't completely dislike Choose a Rare. Talking about Mo's. Good times. Good times. Fond memories of... one Mo Monday is just getting really cheap burritos. I was very poor back in these days. It was like 2010, 2011. So they had a deal where if you filled out a survey, you could get $2 off of your next meal. Plus they had the Mo Monday promotion for a super cheap burrito. So I would stack those to get a burrito and chips for like $4. Which was amazing. But also, consider making many accounts on their app with different birthdays to get free birthday burrito once per year per account. Which you're not supposed to do, but I definitely did back in those days. And they also didn't have countermeasures against it. A lot of apps these days will detect that sort of thing. Yes, that's definitely cheating. But it was also definitely free burritos, so... Cheaters do prosper, I guess. Yes, officer, this man right here is guilty of burrito theft. Under pretenses of a false birthday. Into the gulag immediately. Possibly go to shop. Let's see what the potions are like from the first two fights. Then fire into elite, yes. Burning elite, possible. Let's mark that in red. That would be nice to get out of the way. And then probably from here you go third elite. Although the double event is iffy. You could also go 2 rest site, 2 combat, which is arguably better than double event. Depends on the events. We'll see what the deck is like at that time. We're fighting against the Guardian, so removes are a little bit less good. Block cards are a little bit more better. Mario Speedwagon says, if you manage to add 2 Tantrums to your deck early, does Eruption become a better remove than an upgrade? Yes. Yes. In the unlikely event you get multiple Wrath cards before your first upgrade, it is acceptable to toss the Eruption instead of upgrading it. I think with this start I take Common Relic. I think Colorless card is probably also valid. There has to be a few colorless cards the Watcher quite likes. Flash of Steel is fine. Good Instincts is fine. Swift Strike is quite good. Finesse is good. Trip is very good. Blind is okay. Lose all gold, get a lesson learned seems good. Yeah, that does seem pretty good, right? I don't love choosing a rare for Watcher because she has so many stinky rares that it's easy to find 3 that you don't want at all. But it's possible to get something very good. Vault, Scroll, Lesson Learned are all amazing at the start. I think I'll just take a Relic, though. It's a pretty good one. Bag of Preparation. It feels hard to argue that any of the other choices could possibly be better than that, but that's great. That's a good start. It means our turn 1s are a lot more consistent. We don't get 12'd by the Jawworm in the same way. Though turn 2 could be a bit weird. It is actually possible for the extra draw from the Bag of Prep to make your fight go worse, somehow. It's a bit odd, but it can happen. Crush Joints versus Consecrate. I really like Consecrate early. I think it's a bit better with the Bag of Prep. So probably Bag of Prep says Consecrate over Crush Joints. But they're both very good. Crush Joints is definitely better against our Act Boss. Worth noting. Is that a huge difference? Probably not. But it's worth noting. Caca! Yeah, look at that. Free damage. Love free damage. And then I believe this wants to be Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Defend, Strike. In the turn in Wrath. Okay, well that's a pretty good potion. So about that Burning Elite. About that Burning... Oh my good lord. What is this character? Alrighty then. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Alright, I'm going to the shop. I could have bought a lesson learned if only I had a bit more money. What a shame. I might buy a prostrate here. Yeah, this is already a deck that wants Mantra. It's also a deck that wants zero-cost cards. I'm going to do it. And I'm actually going to lose the money rather than the health here. We're not taking the usual penalty. This is 11 health for 78 gold. And I just left the shop. So I say no. I'm going to leave it. I got a Burning Elite to fight. Not my $3. Terrible. If only buying the swivel made your next attack in the shop cost 0. That'd be cool. Swivel lesson learned. I like it. I actually don't hate flying sleeves here. I need a real attack for the Burning Elite. This is good enough at the moment. It's not a great card, but we need more cards. So, I'll take it. When do you ever take Like Water? If you have the Teardrop Locket, it gets a lot better. If you have multiple calm entries, it can be a lot better. If we already had a Meditate, maybe, it would be worth considering. 5 block per turn is quite a lot. So as long as you can activate the condition of this card, it's actually a very powerful block option. And this can also be a part of your endgame block plan, too. I've used this occasionally to help in the hard fight, and it can do pretty good work, especially upgraded. I really like upgraded Like Water as a way to solve the Sentries fight. That's a fun one. You, right? Although, with the Ambrosia, do I ever upgrade Consecrate first? I'm gonna go with yes. Let's upgrade Consecrate first. I was not supposed to do that yet. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Noob from K. How do you tell when a watcher is from the south? She speaks with a southern scrawl. Okay, that worked out. Sort of. Miracle's a pretty good potion. Hey there, Deathblade. Glad to hear you're enjoying Factorio. Fantastic freaking game. Here's another way to get into Calm Stance. Fear No Evil seems pretty good. Another attack card, too. Another option, Signature Move, could be good here. Although I think with Scrawl, it'd be pretty hard to make work. First he defrauds a restaurant, now this. Is there no end to his depravity? When do I use the Ambrosia here? Do I even need the Ambrosia here? I guess not initially, I don't. Let's wait. What is Ironclad's unique potion? Every character has 3 unique potions specific to them. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. For Ironclad, the common potion is the Blood Potion, the uncommon potion is the Elixir, and the rare potion is the Heart of Iron. Those are all exclusive to Ironclad. As far as value goes, how close is Ambrosia to a Ghost Potion? It could be even better than a Ghost Potion, sometimes. It's pretty damn good. Ghost Potion blocks 1 turn of a difficult boss fight, but the Ambrosia kills that boss instantly. Let's wait one more turn here. Might have a bit of a cold open. Yeah, we do. J-Guy with the Prime sub in 51 months. Why do physics be so hard, though? Why indeed? Oof. It's not the draw I was looking for, let me tell you. Oh. Looks like we use the Ambrosia now. Well, we play Eruption first. This is never a kill with the Ambrosia, right? Let me just double check. We have 8 plus 12, 20, 28, 37 times 3. Actually, wait. No, we're 2 short. Damn. 2 damage. What a bummer. Was that necessary? I'm gonna go with yes. Okay, get another potion anyway. Life is quite good here. We get even more card draw in the form of the Centennial Puzzle, and we already found the second Prostrate. Oh yeah, this is kicking off in a way I really like. But what if I just took the blue key now? Then I can take a cursed key and feel really good about it. Let's do that. I think we upgrade Eruption, although Scrawl is a good upgrade, and so is Prostrate at this point. Almost to the point where we go the extra upgrade over the Elite here. We'll see. Okay, this looks like a great turn 1. have to fear no evil you. I think I'm allowed to play Eruption on the front one, though. Could also just throw the Explosive Pot. How much of a difference does that make? Quite a bit, actually. Well, no, I still have to fear no evil you. But it does give me a clean kill with 2 strikes, so I can play Eruption and Strike on somebody else. Yes, let's do that. Just make them die. Easy. No problem. You get a freaking Juzu bracelet, which I'm not exactly thrilled by, and a very early Brilliance with 2 prostrates already in the deck. Okay. Let's do it. Normally not a huge fan of this card, but this is definitely the time and the place. Let's make it work. Still a choice between... Is there Juzu bracelet events now? I'm kind of curious, actually. Play. Play. Oh, Scrawl and Flying Sleeves? Worth it. Perfect. Perfect, I say. Absolutely huge. Blorp. Alright, Knob is deleted. Probably I rest into Guardian here, and I think I should grab a 3rd eye, too. For some Blanc and some Scry. As tempting as it is to upgrade one more time. A couple good ones. Again, the Prostrate is a huge upgrade, too. But we should probably rest. A little bit too likely to get hit. Quite possible that we make it through the boss fight without much damage, but just want that safety net just in case we don't. And then even if we do not end up needing the health... Brick here. There is exactly 1 brick. Okay, that's fine then. Even if I don't end up needing the health in this fight, we'll have a 1/4 of that rested health for next act, which is still something. It's kind of fine. Okay, good. Just go ahead and discard that for now. I was afraid of that. I should probably play an attack then. We take 4 and I draw 3. Let's do that. There we go. Much better than taking 16 to the face, I'm sure you all agree. Right, now for the real question. Can I draw both prostrates? Yes. I sure can. Wanky. $66 damage. Boom. Back into calm. Discard strikes. Draw double defend. Triple boop, 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 boop. Thanks for 48 months of support. And Yatsuzume, thanks for the mini raid of 9 folks. Welcome, welcome to our watcher stream here. But yeah, turns like this is why I wanted to rest, just so that if we took 4 here and there, it wouldn't bring us terrifyingly close to death. You can certainly see we could have gotten away with the upgrade, but here we're taking another 5, though. So yeah, definitely comfortable with the rest. Blorp. He dead. I like Double Bottled Miracle with all this card draw. And it's back. Lesson Learned is here once again to be amazing, as usual. Also, there's no other good rare cards, once again, as usual. So it seems like an easy pick. Are we going to get another Pyramid? For a recreation of the previous run, but better this time? Because this run would be a lot better with Pyramid than last run. Find out. No, we do get that cursed key that I specifically called out, though. Big reason to skip the Matryoshka here. We could have Matryoshka with 2 charges, in which case I'd be all but obligated to open 2 chests. Or now we have the blue key, and I'm obligated to open nothing. The other option, of course, is Fusion Hammer, which, wait a minute, isn't that great? That just seems great. I guess that's even better, huh? Alright then. Alright then. Oh, we can go for a lot of elites, too. Like it. Okay, we should be pretty strong now. See how this works in practice. Might be a bit awkward, actually. Super cards. So play this. We should play this. And this, and this. Let's do strike, strike. Consecrate. Don't put any days in the draw pile. Please don't bottom deck the scroll. Thank goodness. Okay, so we just go all in on damage here. Eruption, Flying Sleeves, strike, draw 8 more cards. And look at that. We get Brilliance, Lesson Learned. Perfect. Wheel Kick. It says card draw on it. We have lots of energy now. Is Feed also OP? Oh yeah, Feed is definitely OP as well. In fact, one might argue that Feed is more OP than Lesson Learned. At least if you get it really early for one main reason, which is eventually all of the cards in your deck become upgraded with Lesson Learned. So there's a maximum of how much you can benefit. But with Feed, there is no upper limit. And you can just get over 300 max health in a run and just be so tanky. King Tempo says, how good do you think an Invert Your Stance card would be? There used to be one. That definitely used to be in the game, in Watcher's Early Access. I don't remember what it was called. Probably has the name of an existing card now. But there used to be a card that did that. I don't remember why it got axed, but I guess players didn't like it or something. But yeah, that was a thing, as far as I recall. Gonna be kind of hard to lesson learn this fight, huh? Willing to try, though. Definitely willing to try. Ooh. Don't even have to use a potion. Rushdown is here. However, what about Bowling Bash Plus in Act 2? Consider it. That's a pretty strong card. And where I'm going, I don't need Rushdown. Take a bowling bash. Although we are fighting Champ, which makes it a bit worse. Very good card against Collector. Very good card against Collector. Ridiculously good card against Collector. Alright, I'll use my potion here. Oh, you're attacking me, huh? Well, now that's kind of bad, because it means I can't go into Wrath here. That means next turn is going to be kind of awkward. My other option is just Eruption, defend, defend, take 11, which I don't love. But then we definitely kill it next turn before things get really bad. Not going to be weak, though. I have hopes and prayers here. Hit me. Oh boy. Well, better hope this pays off then. Otherwise, taking 11 will look like it was the much better choice. Just chosen things. I only get to draw 4, huh? I could play Miracle first, but then there's a Daze that I draw, so it's kind of the same. It's not it. Guess that means it's skill potion time, huh? I suppose it does. What are you? Worship. That'll do it. That'll do it. That will definitely do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, we used both potions in that fight, which I'm not proud of. However, consider Wallop Plus. Just consider it. Think about it. We need to kill the Guardian immediately. It does too much damage on turn 3. Good. I just die. Thanks. Good talk. You're dead. Give me lesson learned. Easy fight. Meditate. Amazing. Just really, really good with mantra cards in general. It's also card draw. Fantastic. The game really likes it when I take lesson learned, apparently. I can buy Devotion and a card remove. I'm really down to do that. Devotion in this deck is pretty spicy. We would like to remove a strike at this point. I like the defends if they're going to be upgraded. They're fine. They can stay. I also like defense more in a mantra-heavy deck, which is apparently where we're headed once again. I could buy a whole ass relic for the money of this devotion, though. Still worth it, I'm pretty sure. Ever done lesson learned Searing Blow? Yes. Only one time. I messed it up, though. Surely everything's fine. Everything was not fine, damn it. Everything was not fine. Didn't draw either exit, and we got the 1 in 4 to get attacked. I knew there was a chance, but I thought it was so small it wasn't worth... Lurk. Damn it. Why are you such a jerk? Whatever, I'm resting soon, everything's fine. Ow. Everything's not fine. Sure is a lot of damage that I just took. To my face region. Get Damaru, though, telling me that I was definitely correct to go Mantra. Baishtar with 22 months of support. A jerk. It's all fun and games until you're stuck in wrath. Again. Let's just do the damage now. Bonk. Perfect. An empty mind is here. Welcome. Draw cards, exit your stance. I like it a lot. We're currently trying not to get caught in wrath again. And I get to upgrade 2 attacks at random with the whetstone. That's better than having the cursed key. Probably. Alright, I'll play. Book of Stabbing, what do you got? Got damage on turn 1 that I can't avoid. Might be time to get off the elite train. Although we'll see what the rewards are this time. Let's take Fear No Evil into our hand. Although, no, I won't have room. I play the Miracle. I do want the Fear No Evil, though. I guess drawing 1 less card is not a bad thing. Ow. Oh, good. And then Brilliance does the most damage. What do we feel about this turn next turn? It's not bad. It's not great, though. You should Third Eye, discard the Eruption, and the Defend. Need them for block, though? Alright, I guess I'm going Divine now. I don't love that. Won't be enough damage. Well, 18 by 3. No, we have to wait. Because I have to take some damage here. It's not good. Okay, we're definitely getting off the elite train, then. Maybe with the Eruption, that would have been enough. It's definitely enough now. No lesson learned for us. I guess I'm okay with. Ornithopter does help with the healing thing, but without enough potions, I don't like our odds here. So, barring a big heal right here, we are on our way to the next rest site. What about 3 strength on turn 1, though? That makes us quite a bit more dangerous. Tempting. Very tempting. Transform 2 also looking decent here. Really like the strength on turn 1. Solves a lot of our problems. Does make more elites a lot more appealing, if we're being honest, but probably I shouldn't. I'm feeling pretty good about where this deck is headed, too, so I don't feel the need to push our relic count that high. But yeah, I will take the mutagens here. Makes these fights a bit easier, for sure. Wallop on turn 1, for example. That's a lot of damage. Take a lesson learned, please. Great fight. Talk to the Hand is here, giving us block every time we attack the given enemy. This is a great supplemental source of block for really any Watcher deck, as long as you're relatively attack heavy, and we definitely are what I would describe as attack heavy here. We are kind of limited in upgrades. I do like the transform here, but normally I would transform a strike. I think I want to transform a defend because it's not upgraded. Might not be able to get every single card upped from here. So this is one more upgrade, effectively. Defend into Sanctity is a pure upgrade, too, right? It's just a better card. Now it blocks for more and can draw us cards. That's great. It's a great improvement. Don't have enough money for the shop to be that good, although with Meal Ticket, it's nice comfort for Champ. Since I have to rest at the fire anyway, I think I'd rather take one more fight. With the Swift Potion, I can't imagine this goes all that poorly for us. Yes, even against Snake Plants, everything seems fine here. We have bonus damage Wallop turn 1. Also, do I have a kill? What if I just kill it? Eruption, Wheel Kick, Wallop is a lot of damage. That would mean not getting Lesson Learned, though, which is unacceptable. Let's go Wallop. Prostrate, Prostrate. Let's Wheel Kick, too, I guess. No, I'm supposed to be Wallop first. Foolish. Short 4 block. Oh, well. Yes, that was foolish. Wallop first. Foolish. It's all good, though. Okay, I do not want to draw extra cards with Sanctity, is what that just told me. Draw the normal amount. Wallop. Probably don't need the Cultist Potion for Champ, but I'm going to use it on Champ because I think it's hilarious. Caw. Boop. Moving up the Covenants and Monster Train went from sort of easy to getting righteously thumped. My usual core strategy in that game is to early on pick up one powerful unit and try to focus on getting that unit upgraded as quickly as possible. You are guaranteed to draw at least one of the units from your deck each turn. We call this priority draw in Monster Train. And as long as you keep the number of units relatively small in your deck, you can guarantee you're going to get them very early in each combat. And that can really help with forming a core strategy. I like to focus usually on one floor, try to do as much damage as possible on that floor. Rather than spreading out your units across multiple floors, where it's kind of hard to keep them alive. That does depend on the clan, though. But yeah, knowing how priority draw works is rather important to figuring out the whole monster train thing. This brings you to 227, which is still above half. Good. My killing next turn seems really unlikely, right? So I'm not going to Divine again next turn. Do a lot of damage, though. Seems reasonable. Fine, I think. Automatic Divinity next turn. I do have two minds. I think that's enough. Sure is. Wait. Spirit Shield is here. Another Devotion or Ragnarok also. I don't really mind the Spirit Shield. It's nice to have a few more block options. Although with double Wallop, then double Devotion does become rather good. I also do like the Ragnarok with the Talk to the Hand. Yeah, now we just need to get the Pyramid. I think I'd rather have the Spirit Shield this time. No Pyramid, though. It's Sacred Bark, Velvet Choker, or Black Star. Feels like we take a Black Star in this position. Black Star, you're late, but not too late. Sacred Bark's also decent. Feels like Black Star has to be better. If I value the potion doubling as effectively one relic per potion that we use for that fight, the potion can be better than that, though. The potion can definitely be better than a relic. Double Dex Pot or Strength Pot's pretty powerful. So Sacred Bark is mostly to give us the extra oomph to win certain fights, if we're saying that we have the core strength to win most fights, and arguably we do have that. Sacred Bark would make the endgame perhaps easier to navigate. Problem is, it doesn't work on some of the best potions, like Ambrosia. Not bad, though. If only it made the Ornithopter heal for more. I'm gonna go Black Star. Let's see, how many elites do we get? 3. And that's only if I don't go to a no, I can go to this shop, right? 1, 2, 3. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I think we do mostly want to be taking combats here. Every combat is an upgrade. Juzu Bracelet could find us particular events, which would be cool and all, but would it be helpful? I don't know. Maybe look here for Mind Bloom. Consider 999 gold then. That's a long way to that shop, though. No, not worth it even. Think about it. I'll take damage on purpose here. Kill the front one instead. Set up next turn. Think about actually using our potions, though. I'll do it. I shouldn't do it, but I'll do it. Ah, easy heal 5, of course. Genius. I'll take one event here with the Juzu. Falling. Hey, we can lose Eruption. Be free of Wrath forever. You know, I actually like that. Goodbye, Eruption. I mean, we have to lose our mantra otherwise? No, goodbye, Eruption. Goodbye. So we got a free, quote-unquote, remove out of that. Could be a good remove, although it could also be really bad to lose. It's a bit weird. At the same time, I rather like it. Better to go Brilliance Defend than Wallop? Yeah, it is. So maybe taking one was even better? Maybe. 15 plus 39. It's enough, right? Yeah. Dead. Could take a Crush Joints, but I'm happy just keeping the card count as it is for now so that we can get our upgrade density increased further. How many lessons have been learned on this streak? A lot. Lots and lots of lesson learns. I'm not even, like, going out of my way to get it or anything. It just continues to happen to me, kind of at random. Just how it is, seems. Just how it is. Thank you, Spirit Shield, for officially saving me hit points. Is lesson learned. If I still had the Eruption, I might be tempted by Tranquility Plus. Now I am not tempted at all by such a thing. Didn't I just fight you guys? This feels somehow familiar. Somehow this is familiar. 16 plus 16 is 32. Good. You love to see it. Now I just need to defeat double spikers. Easier said than done. Bonk. Bonk. Easy peasy. Ooh, this third eye says plus, but what about a foresight? This says scry every turn. It's another important piece of the endgame puzzle that I'm going to take here. How am I planning on generating enough block this turn to defeat the heart? Is double wallop really enough? Yes, actually, it is. We're also going to use the Talk to the Hand and the Spirit Shield as main sources of block in the heart fight. We'd love to get another power that generates some block, but yes, the double wallop is actually enough. Just straight up, it is. With the meditate, anyway. We're hopefully going to get some relics that help out, too. Skip Talk to the Hand, huh? No, don't skip Talk to the Hand. Although I have nothing to meditate. Don't bother meditating, then. Good. Wonderful. Even better. Discard everything except that third eye, or the prostrate, rather. Strikes are not enough damage. Heck that. I don't even need the prostrate, actually. This would be an acceptable time just to kill the Nemesis now. No burns, though. I'm going to risk it here. Looking good. Easy game. All right, we get Ancient Tea Set, giving us 2 energy after visiting a rest site, and Duality, giving us 1 temp dex after each attack played. This can allow us to block the heart. Oh, and this can also allow us to do silly things, the Omniscience here. Weave is not bad either, now that we have Talk to the Hand and Duality. Although I don't have that much Scry. There's no Cut Through Fates in this deck, so screw the Weave, take the Omniscience. Yeah, I didn't take the second Devotion, right? I did not. Took Spirit Shield, that's right. Good for me. Good for me. It's not fair. We can see what they're doing. Seems OP. Seems very OP. We'll now go to 1. I will now heal myself with this 5th potion. Easy. Alright, maybe I should have kept that potion for Repto. Too late. Too late, they say. Change your minds. Can't meditate wallop if I don't do that correctly. Take damage on purpose here. It's not a bad idea. Killing the daggers is also not a bad idea, though. It does 8. Next turn. Heck. The bot dead. Might just be timed out for a second. Through some connection. Give it a moment. Force Repto to attack me next turn. Seems mediocre. And yet, I think that's where we're at. Draw me some cards. Okay, Spirit Shield blocks for 36. That seems like a good idea. Bowling Bash is here. If only I could get into Divinity here. We could just kill Repto, but oh wait, I can. This is lethal. Wait. That seems good. How does Dex affect Spirit Shield? You add it to the total. So if I gained 1 Dex right now, Spirit Shield would block instead of 36, it would block 37. Same with like Strength and Body Slam, right? Or Strength and Blizzard. So this does 30 times 5. Remember when I said Bowling Bash did 100 damage to Reptomancer? I was actually underestimating it. It's 150. It's a big number. I'd like to get back to my... There it is. Sweet. Now we are a boat. Now we're a mouse. Take an evaluate. It's okay. It's not bad. I don't think I need the wish here. Fun with Omniscience. Wait, I have Omniscience, Courier, Wish. Wait. With Courier, Omniscience Wish is pretty powerful, though. I don't need to do that, though. Not fighting Time Eater. I'm gonna take this evaluate. Double Foresight sounds good in this fight. This enemy. Heck am I say? I made a miscalculation. See if I can fix it. Good. How about I don't draw these burns, though? What then? Sweet. Dead Branch Mummy Hand. Okay, Black Star officially good. Yes to both of these. Seems good. Double devotion time. What's happening? I think I'll take Essence of Steel over Liquid Bronze. I don't think we're going to need help doing damage, based on what I'm seeing here. Souvenir with Duality is not that good. Would be 1 Dexterity. I guess that's okay. Ambrosia Potion seems powerful. I should probably buy that. This is a good this is one of the potions I was talking about, too, when I mentioned the Sacred Bark not being that good, because this potion is not made any better. Oh, wait, this works with mutagens. You're right, Twitch-chat. Although... does it? We're gonna find out. Don't know my order. Kunai, though. What if I bought Kunai instead of Ambrosia? Okay, I will. Talk. Okay, yes. With this order, we do get the strength immediately locked in. I believe if we had Souvenir and then Mutagens, we would have 3 strength down, and 1 artifact on turn 1. And then as soon as I played an attack on turn 1, we would lose the artifact, and I would gain 1 dex instead. Couldn't remember which one we had, though. Dexterity noises intensify. Tudzi with 22 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Kunai sounds further intensify. You just die. Thanks. If only. Yeah, if only. Not quite, though. Can you Omni Lesson Learn for 2 cards? Yes. It is possible. Is it easy to do? No. Am I going to try to do it here? Yes. Yes, I am. Deck is green already? No, it's not. We have Empty Mind. Wait, is that it? Oh. Well, then never mind. Oh, and Wallop. Oh, yeah, there's a Wallop. Okay, yeah, so it is worth it. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. We have to try, dang it. Dang it. Yes! The power! Behold, Twitch chat. Omniscience lesson learned. Double upgrade. The power. Does that mean I want a Sash Whip? Screw it. Study is also kind of funny with a Mummy Hand Dead Branch. Study is very funny. Is Dead Branch always a take? You ever worried about clogging the deck? Usually the clog is not worth worrying about with Dead Branch. Because as long as you can generate lots of energy, the additional effective card draw of the Dead Branch is more than worth it. There are some circumstances where you want to skip Dead Branch, mostly with Runic Pyramid, where you have to keep the cards in your hand from turn to turn. Then you might not have the luxury of letting them go, and that can be a real problem. Or if you're trying to make an infinite combo, yeah. That can also be rather weak. Establishment, huh? I mean... Time for bonking. Nice. Double lesson learned again? Seems hard to do, but maybe. Seems really hard to do. I mean, there's a chance, right? If all of the Ragnarok hits hit Deca, then we get a double lesson learned. And if any of them hit Donu, then we get a single lesson learned. Also, there's only one card to upgrade, so yeah. It's Sash Whip. Is Meditate and Establishment a permanent cost reduction? Yes. Yes, it is. And it's very strong. I'm going to double Devotion. It sounds badass. Oh, don't give me a Nirvana and make that free. That's garbage. How dare you. So now I'm taking damage, which I guess is a good thing. Alright, accept. Prepare for death. Nice. Shreds, you say? Positively divine. Uh-oh. Guess I'd better kill it. Yeah. Easy. Boom! Expunged. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? You prime your stick. Feeling 2262. Have I been here before? Gotta take a nap. For 1 hit point. Take another copy of Foresight. That seems pretty good. For the end game here. Give me that. I don't think either of these potions are better than either of these potions. Who wants double Essence of Steel? Not me. Excellent turn 1. Very good. Excellent turn 1. Does not get better than that. I want this, and I want this. Actually, I guess I don't need the Spirit Shield after all. Bonk you. Perfect. Get deleted. Both of you. I get a lizard tail and a bottled tornado. That is overkill. That's completely overkill. I guess I'm going to bottle our upgraded Foresight. That sounds good. Can't spell Wallop without OP. Play both of these to get a kunai question mark. Sounds good, actually. It's fine. Okay, so we have 1 permanent dex already. We get debuffed. I have no counter to that. Stir Pack with the Prime sub in 40 months. We do have Omniscience Plus in hand, though. That's a good sign. And Talk to the Hand is here as well. So we can do Double Devotion. We are going to take a bit of a bonk here. I draw cards as soon as I play something, unless I drink a potion now. I guess that's fine. Even if I draw Void, it's fine. I do draw Void. And Blasphemy, you know, I am allowed to play that with the Lizard Tail. Probably I won't, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably I'm not gonna do that. Well, I mean, it made Wallop and Blasphemy free. I mean, sure seems like I meant to. Maybe not today. No. $18. A pathetic amount of block. We'll do better than that game. Decent. No, 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 no. Yes to scroll. Yes to defend. Wallop so that we can meditate the Wallop. What happens if you pressure points cycle 1, then cycle 2, you use it against Artifact on the heart? So the card text happens top to bottom, right? So what happens is you first attempt to apply more mark, which gets negated by the artifact. Then the heart loses health equal to however much mark you've already accumulated on top of it. So you don't add more mark, but still do the damage. Kind of cool. Kind of cool, TBH. The big Brilliance. We're not even going to play it, though. That's why I don't often like Brilliance, right? Like, it's really good damage. Except... no, it's not, because I've already done all the damage. I'm already in Divinity Stance. I've already done infinite damage. I don't need triple that again. It's too much damage. As I've said before, there is such a thing as too much damage, and Brilliance is usually it. Study is here at last. Good job, Study. Oh. Now it's not. GG. Brilliance, get in here. Boom. Get deleted, nerd. Get deleted. GG. Set that streak to 10. It's a nice long streak. What do I think is the most fun card that may not necessarily be practical? For me, it's Transmutation, the colorless card. Bumbo Soccer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. GG. I got really silly at the end with the Black Star. Orthuzad says, can you cleanse the temp decks from the duality with orange pellets? Yes, you can. It's very strong. Magic Banjo, thanks for 11 months of support. Meow, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, 6 out of 10 runs involved a lesson learned. Cute. What do I think is the least fun card that I feel obligated to pick for the sake of winning? That's a good question. Wraith Form is definitely up there. Yeah, Wraith Form. Some don't like Carnage. I don't like Clothesline, but I don't feel like I'm often forced to take it. That one's for me. Personally, Rushdown, maybe? I see more often than I want to. Potato Man, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Carnage is cool, though. I like Carnage. All right, Twitch chat. After that amazing run, it's time to switch things up to some Brotato-mancy. Gonna be tatoing it up in the Abyss. Doing some more random Danger 5 runs. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, it is break time. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. Potato time. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, it's Tato time. Let's kick things over to Brotato. I, for one, welcome our new Brotato overlords. Have I played an ogre run yet? I have not, but maybe, just maybe, today's the day. Oops. Alright, we're playing a random run on Danger 5 in the Crash Zone as not Creature, who we've already won with. I said not Creature, who we've already won with. Game, weren't you listening? Soldier. Soldier gets more attack, speed, and damage while standing still, but cannot attack while moving. What are we starting with? We're starting with a wand? Uh-oh. That's not appropriate. Not as bad as I thought it would be, at least not on wave 1, but yeah, we definitely need a different weapon than this. Unacceptable. Ever salvage bad random weapon starts right away? Yes, we're probably going to do that right here. Wait, do I want to be Shuriken Soldier? That sounds badass. Shurikens, let's go. Flamethrower Soldier is hilarious? Yes. The bonus knockback is, it's actually very good. Flamethrower Soldier. I'll roll past the Thief Daggers. What about Crossbow? Let's go Crossbow Shuriken. I'm gonna recycle that. Take some armor. Melee damage and crit chance is exactly what we want with shurikens, so buy that. Seems like the game gives you a bias towards currently equipped weapons. Yes, that is, it is. It does. Factually do that. Specifically, you're more likely to find weapons that share keywords with your currently equipped weapon. So the shuriken makes us more likely to find precise weapons. The crossbow makes us more likely to find precise medieval weapons. This is so that you can find more of the same weapon and combine them to upgrade them. Otherwise, it would be almost impossible with how many weapons there are. Give me crit. Max health. Ooh, double crossbow shuriken. What a nice shop. Oh, I just didn't notice the cursed enemy or NW. I probably do want curse on this run. I think Soldier in general is probably pretty good at dealing with cursed enemies. But I just didn't see it. That's all. I would like more max health, is what I would like. Baby geckos are quite funny here. I'm gonna skip the tree. Perhaps that's a mistake, but character doesn't like to run around and get trees much. %, damage, I'm in. Let's get some range. Range is one of the ways we can scale. With no healing, I don't like this weird ghost very much. Just roll past it. Lifesteal is a good way to get healing, though. Let's buy this butterfly. Hiking pole soldier? That's funny. That's not a thing. That's the opposite of a thing. Ever weird ghost my way into a new run? Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Good wave, good wave. Hitting an enemy removes their speed. Perfect. Lifesteal. Perfect. Even better crossbows. Perfect. Regen while standing still. Normally not that excited about Coral. Here it seems really good. We're offered Baby with a Beard. We're not really scaling range damage, though. So I don't think I want it. We need more crit chance, is what we need. Well, there's some crit chance. I'll take it. Crossbow 4. 2.25x crit multiplier. Pierces up to 4 times on crits. Seems good. Same range scaling. More pierce. Higher base crit, higher crit multiplier. Power generator, how cute. Probably I'm not taking that much speed, though. We'll take a gentle alien. We'll take another crossbow and shuriken. All right. Just short little movements anytime we need to dodge. It's important not to panic and start running, because that means no attacking, which means all the enemies stay alive. Vertex Shell with 26 months. Thank you, thank you. A very excellent wave. Let's take some more... No, let's roll for crit. Or range. I'll take range, too. And then I'll take another coral. Medical turret seems okay. I've already got so much healing, though. But I do have 3 baby geckos, which is amazing. Another very good wave. Trees die in one hit, good. Bone dies, sure. And it sounds like we could use some more max health based on how that last wave went. As well as yet more range. And yet more coral. Like it. There it is. We build our own Sif's Relic. 4 out of 4, baby gecko. What a great character to get that on. And another coral, too. Incredible. Actually incredible. Any part of the screen I tend to try to stand in? Not really, I don't think. Usually I'm trying to follow the enemies around to kill them. Corners are good if you're getting overwhelmed, though. Three armor, though? I do want 3 armor. Even in the face of crit chance, I want 3 armor. Is the Ninja Star my go-to relic? I don't think I would say that. But it is quite good. Definitely one of my faves. How many corals is too many? We have 50 regen while standing still. Sure feels like we could use some more attack speed. Take crit, though. There's attack speed. Time for our first elite here. Ooh. I guess we'll make it slower. I don't know if we can kill this elite. Seems like one of the easier ones, though. Stay away from me. No problem. No problemo. Burning? I don't have any of that. It's a lame red item. Oh well. Guess I'll recycle it. And take more max health, I guess. Yeah, I'll take the tree. Sure. Give me another red crossbow. Perfect. Sounds great. We might end up with 3 crossbow, 3 shuriken. Unclear at this moment. And then I'm happy to continue scaling via more range. Range, attack speed, crit chance, mainly. Oh. Enemies have a chance to explode when they die, although we lose some of our crit. I think this is worth it as I do want melee scaling, so sure. Oh, and then I can up the size and damage of that explosion. How cool. I'll take those. Sounds great. Already time for elite number 2. Don't know that we're going to be able to kill this one. This one will start spawning creatures soon. Yeah, we're not going to get a kill here. No way. Can get lots of materials, though. I'd like the wave to end now, thank you. Oh, good. That was horrifying. We're alive, though. Yeah, the Rip and Tear explosions can crit. Can they not? I think they can. Yes. Can crit. Ooh. Boop. Range. Oh, there's the flamethrower. Flamethrower is very funny on this character. Don't think it's a good time for it, but it is very funny because it has so much knockback. Yep, back. Eight max health, -6 attack speed. Yeah. Have I played any of the Metal Gear Solid games? No. I'm definitely familiar with the mechanics and the kind of basic story outline, though, of those games. Pumpkin good for crossbows? No, because crossbows already have 100% piercing damage, so you can't improve on them anymore. Thought about community support, but didn't go for it. Lock the vest, too. Okay. Time to delete some nerds. Which of the original characters did I like the most? Lucky, for sure. Kung Fu Blank, thanks for 2 gifted subs. Welcome to the Koozies Head Club, folks. What do I still need to kill the double bosses on wave 20? I'd like to have a 100% crit chance. Maybe some more attack speed. Not a lot, though. We're pretty much there. More survival's a good investment, too. Sure, I'll take the alien magic. Lots of max health is probably a good idea. If we can get over 100 max health, it'd be a lot safer. I believe both pierces and bounces can proc lifesteal, yeah. Which makes weapons like shurikens quite good at activating lifesteal. Rolling for crit, there it is. $20 melee damage. Okay, I'll take that. With the shurikens and the explosions and all that. This guy's easy. Too many red nerds. Delightful. I didn't know this worked on Curse. Do we want to trade out all of our range for 195 Curse stat? That's amazing. Sounds like a really fast way to lose. No thanks. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's just death. But what a way to go it would be, right? No thanks. And again, the pumpkin doesn't do anything with crossbows. Crossbows already have max pierce damage. Then we can take a sharp bullet. True. For that one extra pierce. Correct. All right, now we're at 98% chance on the crossbows. That's pretty good. At 100. Perfect. Go wave 20. Stop chasing me around the map. Don't like you. GG. There's our soldier W, and with it comes the nuke launcher unlock. Hell yeah. Now we can blow things up big-like in all our future runs with the legendary nuke launcher. Alright, who's up next? Yeah, nuke launcher is one of the best weapons, for sure. We still have to reach level 10. Oh, that's right, we still have to do a mutant run. No, creature. Oh, wait, yes, creature, actually. Wait, I see. Can't trust the background color, huh? We have not yet won with creature in the Abyss, so let's play with a stick. Excellent. Not just any stick, but a cursed stick. This character is all about the curse stat, starting with some of it. We also start with a cursed fishhook, meaning we can lock items in the shop to make them cursed. It comes with the penalty of minus range and minus XP gain, though. We'll just have to counter that with some stat ups. Cursed Gentle Alien. 3 max health, 7% damage, 5% enemies still. Interesting. I mean, it seems fun, so I'll take it. And there's an experience up. We'll take that, too. The starting hook is 28%. At least this one is. I think it might be random each time you play. Nothing got cursed. It's fine. We'll continue to lock things at the end of each wave. Eventually, some of them will be cursed. Token time. I'll take some melee damage. Don't think we need it that much with sticks, but a little bit is kind of nice. Once again, nothing gets cursed. That's fine. Order. I want to see what happens if the whistle is cursed. As usual, nothing is cursed. See, our weapon damage scales with curse, right? Yes. Our weapon damage scales with curse. Is one of the properties of creature. I forgot about that. Definitely don't care about melee damage stat then. One more roll. Yeah, attack speed. Now we're talking. I'll take a bit of healing, too. The super stick. Okay, I'm gonna lock that. Would really like for that thing to get cursed. Let's see if wisdom gets cursed, too. Oops. Didn't mean to buy that snake. There it is. 7% damage every 5 seconds for minus 9% damage. So it pays off very fast. Seems good. Seems really good. I want to see what Cursed Sad Tomato does, too. Current range, minus 32. Terrible. Speed, please. Fix the range problem. There it is, a cursed stick. And a cursed quarter stick, too. Alternates between thrusting and sweeping attacks. Cursed stick does 11 additional damage for each stick we have. Bye, tomato. You're getting locked for one wave. So are you. Roll. Alright. Dark Low, thanks for the 2 months of support. You know, I'm actually willing to take this right now. Normally I don't like Alien Baby at all, but here I think it's actually kind of decent. I'll just buy that the normal way. Cursed Javelin. Scales with melee damage. Piercing 5. Every other projectile crits for triple damage? Wait a minute, give me that. Seems good. Can corrupted shards be cursed again? I'm pretty sure they can. Let's see if we can make it happen for you. Wait, if I get that to tier 4 Javelin, is that going to crit on every throw? Yes, they say. That seems OP. Seems very OP. Oh, the wisdom. The power of wisdom. A little bit more harvesting. And, well, that was a lot of level ups, dang. Yes, you can curse the corrupted shard. Here's a cursed one. 5% damage and 2 curse. The piggy bank is very good with locking items, so we're going to take the piggy bank. Although, is it better to try to curse the piggy bank? That's my question. Surely not, right? The payoff would take too long? Surely not. Very good wave. Don't care about a turret. I do care about crit chance and dodge. And I do care about double materials. And I do care about having more max health. Sure. Rip and tear sounds good. $17 additional damage for each stick. It's pretty absurd. Although I don't have that many sticks left. That's on me. Right, I don't want to be paying too much here. I want things to lock. There we go. Those are all great. Whoa, don't die. Wish. Bad dodging on my part. Whew. Dodge just saved my life. No, it didn't. Rip. Rest in pieces. Two. I got killed by the bait, actually. That's what did me in that wave. My bad. GG. Alright, we'll do another one in the crash zone. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, Twitch chat. We're back. Who's our random character gonna be? It's Ghost! Ghost? Starting with the Ghost Axe. Ghost has more damage with ethereal weapons, which will automatically scale our stats up if we get enough kills with them. Ghost also has negative 100 armor, which makes armor effectively useless for them. But can get a whole lot more dodge than other characters. We're going to want to make sure we get lots of max health. A Ghost Scepter would make that easy. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 63 months. That is a lot of months. And yes, we do get a Ghost Scepter. I guess we'll just have one of every ghost weapon then. Sounds good to me. Yes, max health. Lots of it. Lots and lots of max health. I'm gonna combine these up for now. Higher tier ghost weapons require fewer kills to get upgrades on your stats. There are several characters that can go very well going full ethereal weapons. I would say Ghost is not even the best character for ethereal weapons. Just a few shout-outs. Loud, because they have more enemies, is insane with ghost weapons. Chunky is really good with Ghost Scepter. So is Demon. Grab some harvesting. Yeah, so is Demon. More ghost weapons. Those aren't ghost weapons. There's one. There's gotta be a few that are being overlooked. I would say in general, any character that has an easy early game is a good candidate for ghost weapons. Like, I don't know if you're allowed to get Ghost Scepter and Ghost Axe, or Ghost, Flint and Ghost Axe, rather, on Knight, but if you can, then I'm sure Knight is good with them. Take attack speed up, and not armor, dodge. Let's get some dodge. Does minus 100 armor mean much more than minus 10 for the purposes of calculating how much damage we take? Yes, it does. It is quite a bit more. We take, at this point, like 80-something% more? 88% more. It's a lot. And it also means that we can't get to 0 armor through any reasonable means. So for Ghost, you're looking to just scale max health and dodge, mostly. And healing. You want enough max health to take maybe 1 or 2 hits. It's hard to take more than 2. You want enough healing to get you back to full health before you take another hit. And then enough dodge that you basically never get hit. Swap armor and range. If only... There's a reason Axolotl says positive primary stat. So you're not allowed to swap minus 100 armor for anything. Do I take 7 crit? You know what? I do. Yes, I do. Ooh. I'll play. 10% more enemies with Ghost? It's gotta be good, right? It's gotta be. It could also just kill us. I guess we'll find out. Get some more move speed. Sharp bullet. We lose 5% damage, but that's no biggie because we have automatic percent damage scaling. This gives piercing to our ghost scepters to the tune of a 30% damage shot. Not a big deal, but it could help. I'll take it. I'll take it. The hope is that it turns into more max health for us by letting the Ghost Scepters get more kills, but we'll see. I almost snap picked that armor. Unfortunately, that is not helpful to take the armor. Take the whole lot. Medical turret can help with the healing thing. Cool. I lived. Hooray. Sounds like we could use a bit of range. Take range. Coffee's good. More ghost flints. Wave 9 has the most enemies of any wave, and therefore we're going to gain a lot of stats this wave. It's good. Or we could die. Unclear, actually. Spooky, but good. And we get 12% speed and another 45 range. That's going to help me feel a lot more comfortable. A lot more comfortable. So I'll recycle this. Ooh, Pumpkin improves the piercing damage on the scepters. I like that. I'll take a Corrupted Shard since we have the thingy. Minigun? Could add engineering scaling to our weapons. That's interesting. Makes the scepters do less damage, though? Never mind. Alright then, I will. And sunglasses just seem good, since minus armor is effectively no penalty here. 28 materials when you pick up a crate? Oh, okay. I'm in. That's good reason to start taking luck now. Though I still want more max health. Lots more max health. That's what the scepters are for. What's our dodge? 71 currently. Getting close, but we need more. Oof. That was not good. Let's get more sources of healing. And I would like more dodge. Well, I guess luck will work. That's dodge. Curse is starting to get us into a bit of trouble here. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Really don't like Chameleon very much. I recognize that is dodge, though. Not a very good crown. Lots of doubled materials from last wave. We've got to pick up this wave. Try to be diligent about that. Damn it. GG. GG. Not enough, yeah, I think we got overwhelmed by taking the black flag. It was probably where that actually went wrong there. Good try, though. Good try, though. Ghost is hard in general in the mid-game. If you survive wave 10 through 12, you're probably fine, but those are the tough ones. Cyborg. We have yet to win with Cyborg, if I recall correctly. So we start with a minigun. We get lots of range damage, but halfway through the wave, range damage is converted into engineering. We're starting with a screwdriver, in addition to the minigun. Definitely a couple ways to do this. Screwdriver scale with engineering. They're actually pretty good here. Maybe a reason to take a mutation. Yeah, the screw is definitely very good on this character. For sure. Apparently we get lots of screwdrivers. That's cool, actually. Alright, start taking range damage. How's it going, Jankoviak? Now we get 6 engineering during the second half. Just from 1 point of range damage, yeah, we can scale our screwdrivers very well. Move speed. Let's confirm here. Higher level screwdriver. Does have a faster attack cooldown and higher crit chance. Alright, good enough reason for me. Cool. Does engineering scale melee attacks from screwdrivers? Yes. They get 50% engineering scaling, 50% melee damage scaling. That is to say, they scale equal amounts of damage from either stat. For this character, of course, engineering a lot easier to come by than melee damage, which I don't believe is allowed to be modified. I haven't had much luck with Curse. I'm going to try avoiding Curse on purpose now. For many characters. Not all of them, but the harder ones, definitely. So that's just +8 harvesting? Yes, that's just +8 harvesting. Seems pretty good. Here we go. Getting lots of structures here. 10% more enemies. That's a very early mouse. I'm going to do it. Oh my good lord. Not only is it an early mouse, that is I think that's the earliest minigun I've ever seen in the shop. And plastic explosive. Like, what the heck is happening here? I'll take all of these items. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, and the lifesteal with 2 miniguns will be also amazing. What a great start to Cyborg, or at least it seems like a great start. If we don't take the right level up stats, I'm sure we could throw it from here. So let's make sure we get some max HP. Try not to die instantly. Not yet. Good. I'll take that juicy healing first. Damn it. Alright, good wave. Now we can afford the other minigun. We get more range damage. There's the max health we need. Super minigun. Let's go. And more landmines. What luck. Feels like we really need some armor here. There's some armor. Good. Oops. $20 attack speed? I'm in. Wow. Let's up our lifesteal even more, also. Killing a tree spawns a turret. Yes. Percent damage seems decent, too. Actually, scope. Use scope instead. Full HP restored. Again? Sure, went okay. Although, was it an elite? Maybe? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Too late now. Or max L. No, it's a horde wave. We're fine. That for 2 regen. That for 1 regen. Triangle of Power seems good. Buy that. Buy scope. Get this for a free reroll. Banner gives us some range. And We want the max health ups, too. And you can see which mode we're in by the counter at the top of the screen. When it turns blue, that's when our engineering kicks in. The Giga landmines are definitely helping. Sweet. Doesn't matter much. I'm going to recycle that. Likewise, taking the engineering stat directly on this character is very weak, so we don't want to take Skull here. Let's reroll. Take Speed. And... Can I get armor? Yes, I can. Also get Piggy Bank, which I'm going to pass. The max healths. Structure attack speed, however, is really good. Oh, you're heckin' welcome, Mathematician. In general, I prefer high visibility UI stuff for streaming because, well, some of you are probably watching this on 480p from a phone screen, and therefore it's kind of beneficial if everything is as large and clear as possible so that you have a vague hope of maybe reading some of the text. Screwdriver did 141 damage. That's actually quite a lot. Feels like the right mix for Cyborg. 2 guns, 4 engineering weapons. Let's start taking more crit. Oh, hello. Another minigun, you say? We could go triple minigun, or we can go for a tier 4 minigun. Kind of down for triple minigun. We got elites to kill coming up. The miniguns will do all the work there. Armor's good enough. Landmines are amazing. Recycle, nerd. Let's go triple minigun. Silver bullet just in time, too. And some cursed coffee. These elites are screwed. Devastating power of triple minigun. Good. Now it's offered for free. I mean, 40 materials every wave or 40 materials one time? But we do lose some damage. I'll take every wave, sure. I'll take a blindfold, too, for some crit. Alright, Mr. Elite. Prepare for bullets to your face. Goal with Cyborg is to kill the elites in under 30 seconds before you swap modes. You do that very easily. Luck. Do we even get the elemental damage on this character? No. Cycle it then. Take this for the free luck, free regen. Take even more healing. Another wasp. Amazing. More crit. Amazing. The Gatling laser appears. The legendary ranged weapon. Holy heck. So it has the same fire rate as a minigun, except it has triple crit damage. It has more range. It has piercing 3. And it has way more damage per hit. Amazing. Yeah, minus 13 luck, by the way. You need further evidence that luck is a scam. Look no further. They need 2 waves of materials to pay for it, though. Very expensive. Yeah, I can't afford it yet. That's okay, we'll just leave it locked. There we go. All right, it's time. Get some more crit. We see the tier 4 minigun so rarely, I definitely don't even remember what's different between the tier 3 and tier 4. Let's see. Base damage is 3 instead of 1, with 75% range damage scaling, so better scaling. Better crit multiplier, times 2 instead of 0.175. Cooldown is the same. Has 50 more range as well. So much better damage, better crit, better range. Oh, did it get more pierce? Piercing 2? Oh, yeah. One more pierce as well. Okay, I missed that. Yes, the additional pierce is a big deal. Barnacle, you're late. Like Crystal, though. Alright, let's see how fast this elite dies to our super duper gun. Pretty fast. Not like super fast, but pretty fast. Already got lots of lifesteal, so the Bloody Hand would be amazing if I didn't already have, unfortunately, the Triangle of Power, and I want to take the Crystal too. So this is quite bad, unfortunately, although it's a huge damage up. Actually, wait. Well, is it though? Because we lose 2% damage per second. But it's going to give us 50% damage up. No, that's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Potato thrower is pretty funny. 5% at the end of a wave. If only it wasn't already wave 19. Barricade would be cute. Tomato's not bad. Let's take a tomato. Oh, and it would have nullified Tardigrade too, so triple penalty. Seems bad. Chaos. Pure chaos. Ow. Whoa, I almost died. Terrible. Take some dodge. Let's take some more dodge. by 4, huh? We should get another gun here, actually, because we're going to try to kill the bosses real fast. Oh. Cursed Triangle of Power is pretty amazing. I'll just take 3 more crit. Let's go. I have 45 seconds to win, or I'm probably going to die. Looks like we're winning. GG. Here's our Cyborg W. That's pretty cool. Which unlocks the improved tools, allowing you to scale your structure attack speed. Pretty swanky. GG. GG. And the Abyss, no less, for our first Cyborg W. Still have to do it in Crash Zone, of course. For now, we're going to play... Creature. Keep telling you, not Creature. Not Curious either. We already won with him. Wildling. Basic. Wildling has not aged well. Feels like he doesn't have enough properties to be his own character. You get lifesteal with primitive weapons, but you can't equip weapons higher than tier 2. Kind of all that's going on here. Does this at least do more damage? The Sharp Tooth? Doesn't look like it does. Yeah, Wildling's kind of a challenge character. The limited weapon tiers is definitely bad. Stick is one of the best ways to go here. Just kill stuff with sticks. We grab harvesting on this character? I'm pretty sure we can. Peaceful Bee then as well. The Wildling mostly wants attack speed, crit chance, max health. You've got healing built in, you've got max health built in from the primitive keyword. Makes life a bit simpler. A little bit of range goes a long way. There's crit. More crit. Eh. Music in this game goes hard. That's great. I should probably take the speed. I'd like getting over 20 harvesting, though. No, let's go do it. The greedy play. Dick. 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 All right. Coke. I didn't take the earlier speed, so I should take this one. And hey, we get more harvesting, which I will happily keep stacking. Great stat. The stick. That's right, we have max of tier 2. So that's as good as the sticks are going to get. Deleted. I don't feel like I need another 3% lifesteal. I'm gonna reroll. Oh, that harvesting stat, though, starting to get really out of control now. Oops. Definitely meant to combine there. All right, I will. Because you know what's a lot better than a blue stick? A cursed blue stick. Trees. I think a percent damage up. Guess we're getting lots of harvesting. We somehow have 74 harvesting on wave 6 as Wildling. I'm not really sure what happened, but I kind of like it. Okay, lock this. Lock this too. I want to see what happens. Goof that. Feels like we need more attack speed. Or at 0 attack speed. Well, that makes sense. Stone Skin's probably worth it long term, although it's nothing but penalties right now. Just keep taking harvesting, apparently. Yes, they both got cursed. Amazing. Amazing. Now we're in it, Twitch chat. Lock that to curse it. Is curse affected by luck? No. It was so much faster after I get hit. Kind of ridiculous. Take the armor. Max health is good too. Depends on the stick, yeah. I love your comment, Manga. Like, wouldn't sticks be a better weapon if they were a sword? Yes, they would. Take some more range for sure. I would love attack speed if you've got it. Thank you. I'm 103 harvesting now. My weapons, they don't want to get cursed. Wait a minute. Second fishhook? Let's go. Not usually reasonable to kill this elite, not with melee weapons anyway. Some dodge here. Holding on. Gotta buy some stuff soon, but I'm hoping. No more range, please. Yes, more crit. Okay, there's a curse stick. We're gonna unlock this one now. There's a speed to go with that power generator. Another cursed stick. Ultra stick. Saber cosplay? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I should have taken the sharp bullet so my alien eyes would pierce. My bad. Anyone ever tell you you've got piercingly beautiful alien eyes? Stab right through me and deal 30% of the damage to the person behind me. That's how piercingly beautiful they are. Try not to die in the bullet hell. I hate this wave. No. Yes. How about some survival? Come on, power generator, you can get cursed. Nah, I gotta buy the, gotta buy it now. Oh wait, I should have bought the knot, actually. Knot seemed okay. Or at least locked it. Come on, man. Materials are in the middle. Oh, don't die getting them. Oh, with 1 second to go. Come on. That was a good run. Damn it. Damn it. Boo. Alright, maybe last run of the day here with Crazy. I like Crazy. Yeah, we can beat Crazy on D5 here. Crazy with a sharp tooth. Crazy has more range with precise weapons. More attack speed. Gets a penalty to dodge. Range damage, engineering. Yeah, Crazy is definitely one of the stronger characters. He's very powerful. I really like Crazy with lightning shivs. I'd like to go pure lightning shiv. I'm just going to recycle these. Although, Crazy is minus 10 elemental? No, minus 10 range, but not minus 10 elemental. Probably pretty fun with Shuriken, too, I would imagine. We should have taken one elemental there. Let's roll those. Get some crit. And attack speed. Everyone loves attack speed. It's mandated by law. So with the lightning shivs, the shivs themselves scale with melee. The projectile bounces scale with elemental. I would probably want to mostly take elemental damage. Though a little bit of melee is probably a good idea. But the bounces are by far the majority of the damage with the lightning shivs. Especially when attacking into a crowd, which you'll always be doing. Always will be doing in the later waves. The bounces can crit. Good. A bit of knockback is a good idea, actually. Lame. More attack speed. I could find some elemental. Sausage seems good, giving our attacks a chance to inflict burning, which will scale with our elemental damage. That's great news. Crazy like a fox. That's what they call him. I believe our bouncing projectiles have the chance to ignite as well. Try again. Okay, Mastery is a good way to get a lot of melee damage for very little penalty. Or effectively no penalty to us. So might as well take 9. Maximum overcrit. Frozen Heart is ridiculously good here. Ow. Let's take even more elemental damage. No, let's start taking percent damage, actually. Our elemental damage stat is high enough. So 8 elemental damage and 5 crit, as well as causing our weapon damage to scale off of our elemental now. So now we really just want to stack elemental and the other core. I'm going to take that, actually. That seems good. We're also going to have 1 sniper rifle, I guess. Because why not? It's a precise weapon, so it fits. Good reason to take some range, too. Decent. There's range. 61. Sharp Bullet would add Pierce to the Sniper Gun and the Lightning Shiv projectiles. Bounce happens first. So it sounds like this is all upside. I'll take it. Lock Campfire as well. Best part about piercing on the sniper rifle is that if it pierces, it can create sub-projectiles 2 times. Pretty sweet. What's my strategy with Arms Dealer? Recommend building melee. There are more melee weapons than other weapon types. You are more likely to find melee weapons in general. But also consider crit attack speed and percent damage as ways to scale, because then those work with any weapon type. How would this work with Ricochet? It would be amazing. I would love to see Ricochet. Please, game. Have a sense of humor and give me Ricochet. Goldfish. What do you got? Lame. Sharks. Okay, not a bad horde wave. Ooh, chance to heal when killing an enemy. Yes, please. Crit chance and range. Yes, please. Oh, I shouldn't have taken the dodge. Dum-dum. I took a 9 dodge at some point that I should not have taken. Hungry. Okay, well, don't take blood donation and tardigrade. I imagine I'm going to lock the ashes here. Buy those later. I mean, let's freaking go. Glass cannon build, literally. need more max health. Cursed brick. Funny thing about this build is that blue lightning shivs aren't even good. They get good around purple and red, not blue. Doesn't seem to be stopping me, though. Crit. 57, 71. Keep taking crit. It says crit, but it also says dodge. I don't care. Yeah, as chat says, our health is purple because it means we have a shield over it from the tardigrade that nullifies the first hit we take. After we take a hit, you'll see it say nullified over where the damage number would have been, and then our health will turn red. Feels like a terrifyingly low health for this wave. Don't worry, we got lots of armor. See, -1, that's lots. Lots of armor. Surely the dodge stat will save us. True. $111, I'll take that. More health here. Cursed Shuriken. Bounces up to 2 times on a crit. That's a pretty badass weapon, actually. Let me just add that to the mix. And I think it's time for the ashes. Right. Alright, that'll work. Can a cursed weapon be upgraded? Yes. And it's still cursed when you do. More tonic. A cursed fishhook? You know what? Sure. Seems hilarious. It does get shot in a random direction. So it's rather hard to stay safe there. We're good, though. Wow. And then I died. Glass cannon build, go. Alright, Twitch chat, I think my stomach is telling me it's time to go get dinner now. So that's what's up next. Me, eating food, with no camera on. We'll be back, though, tomorrow, Twitch chat. Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. We got some more Watcher runs to do, and a more factory to build in Factorio, too. See you later, Jedito Jen, Inquiry We Up. I just go by Martin, Steve Allen B, Zavarin, Schmemerin, Terror Incognita, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.